area, earlier there was 10 square kilometer which were degraded or severely degraded. Over the period of 10 years, now the 30 square kilometer area is in degradation.
Yes.
That we can put is as a change analysis. Any other solid example? There are still, I expect these examples from you. Then we will start the session. At least I am expecting one more, which is very, very relevant.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kant.
That might be mine plan.
Exactly. Mining is also come like new water bodies or new features. Yes, anything new you can monitor
Yes,
through the
sir.
change analysis.
Actually, mining plan we have to
Yes, mining will definitely
submit
come
here.
into this. Say, using 2 season data, you can just monitor earlier there was agriculture going on and suddenly new activity mining is coming up. That is change analysis, and then you can have how much area and all the statistics you can generate.
How much has been dug out?
Yes. Any example, one more example or one or two examples?
Sir, climate change.
Climate change per se directly difficult, but the impact we can put under the change analysis. Okay,
Okay.
so for example, because of the climate change, in this case we have to take the extreme example. Because of the climate change, say certain pest or diseases, their incidence has increased on a particular crop. Just I'm taking extreme example because this will not happen in 1 or 2 years, though it is climate change. So because of that severe incident, farmers are unable to cultivate particular crop with the economic threshold. They are not earning any profit. So they will skip that crop and shift to some other crop. Then you can monitor, okay, the area of a particular crop is decreasing in so and so pockets. The indirectly you can monitor the climate change. I mean the impact. You can monitor the impact through this.
Sir, pollution due to crop burning.
Twinkle, you touched the very right point. I was expecting this answer, this response in initially. I was counting 1, 2, 3. Yes. Where you belongs to, Twinkle?
Sir, Delhi.
Correct. I know why you asked, you responded this, because if you see, and I was also in Delhi, I know that now the season has started, say from October onwards till December or mid of the Jan, there is a huge pollution. Okay, especially in the northern areas and maybe part of UP and Punjab, Haryana and Delhi, this region. There is a lot of pollution. Okay, so um, and every year it happens, and pollution levels are so high, it sometimes goes to the hazardous level. Okay, so those who are around this area, they are well aware of it, and those who are not around this area, they might be aware through the media. So why this happens? You all know, because of the burning. They call parali burning. So one crop like paddy they harvest, and another crop wheat farmers want to sow it. So the window is very narrow. Within 10-15 days, farmer want to sowing for the wheat. So they want to go for the wheat, and earlier crop harvested paddy, they they are supposed to clean it, plow it, and go for the sowing. So window is very narrow. So farmers, what they are doing, they are straightway burning the residue of the earlier crop and going for the sowing for next crop. So what happens, series of farmers all together within short period of time, they are burning lot of residues, which is creating smoke, which is putting lot of ash, I mean the smaller particles in the air, and they after some time come down and they suspend in the air, and which is creating lot of pollution. Now Twinkle has suggested this as a change analysis, and yes, very well you can tackle it. The areas where the burning has happened, number one. Also you can tackle it the areas where there are the high pollution. Okay, both the changes you can tackle it through the change analysis. You can easily identify, map, and quantify the areas where the burning is happening. And let me tell you, you might be aware also. In fact, government has imposed fine per acre area fine for the farmers who are burning their residues. So this can be used as one of the important tool to penalize the individuals who are burning their resources. Yes, this can be easily monitored through the change analysis. Any more example?
Disaster assessments, sir, after floods or cyclones, how much of disaster has been done?
Yes, correct. You can measure the damages caused by the various natural calamities. Depending on the natural calamity, your approach will differ in change analysis. But you can monitor either it is flood, it is cyclone, it is earthquake, maybe in agriculture areas and the residential areas. You can monitor it very well.
Okay, sir.
Still one more is keeping from your minds.
Hint, sir.
Think of go out from the urban areas and think of the natural resources.
Such changes in geological features.
uh, but again that changes may can be monitored because of the earthquake like of the things, or uh,
Forest detection, forest.
sand, just minute, 1 minute, Nitish, or the sand movements in the deserts, in terms of the, if you are considering it as a geological feature
Yes,
change.
sir.
Yes, Nitish. Yeah, go ahead, Nitish. You were saying something. I stopped you in between.
Forest cover change.
Yeah, we considered this. We considered this deforestation and afforestation both. Even the foliage change also we are partly considering.
Sir, animal movement when we tag them with location, geotag them.
Can you repeat again, Twinkle?
Sir, movement of animals like tigers, etc., when we geotag them, so their population density.
Uh, it will it we can track it. In fact, forest department are doing for some of the endangered species, but difficult to say it's a change analysis or change. Maybe, see, the animals, they can move from one area to another area because of some reason. Okay, Either they will not get feed, or you can say prey, or water, or shelter. So maybe we can have a change analysis of these parameters, because something has changed. Maybe deforestation has happened, or afforestation or new plantations were developed in some area which are suitable for particular animals, and they have moved. Maybe in this way we can put this into the change analysis, because there should be some reason, no, to find out the area change. Basically you will map the area which is changed. You will give the statistics. Of course, animal statistics also you can give. Say earlier there was only two animals and now 100 animals have come. But they came because of something. So that statistics, change statistics you can give.
So glacial changes, which is directly affecting the climatic change, so we can analyze how much of
Exactly, exactly. I had one, I did one project on glacier change analysis. So exactly, now there is a lot of debate, going because of the climate change, that glaciers will melt, and
yes,
the water will come to the sea, and this much rise of water sea level will be there, and though there are few countries who will be submerged under sea water.
yes.
Yes. So glacier change both, I mean, over the long run as well as temporal also you can monitor, because glaciers they melt every year to certain extent. Again they gain because of the snowfall. So this is continuous ongoing process. Plus over the period of time, say in 1990 what was the level, and today how much glaciers are there, you can monitor this, maybe in terms of their extent as well as the volume also.
If there is a sudden change, then
Yeah,
we
that
can
is also, yes, 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 like some recently that happened in the Uttarakhand also. Some
yes.
glaciers they break down, and yes, that also can be monitored very easily. You can monitor that through the change analysis. So I was expecting one more example, but I'm not
Sir,
getting that
the
from you.
change in tectonic plates.
Yeah, tectonic movements, because these are the slow changes. I mean, you can monitor, but
Yes.
you require a long data for this. This tectonic movements, of course, it is happening, but they are very slow. I mean, to map on a particular this scale, they are very slow. They are going inch by inch over a long period of time. So it will be difficult, I mean, to monitor. But if there is some impact because of the tectonic changes, that easily we can monitor. But the plate movement is very difficult to consider as a change analysis.
The shoreline changes. We are not getting what you are thinking. Shoreline coastal changes.
Yeah, that you can monitor easily. I mean, the every the high tide and low tide, every 15
Yeah.
days that phenomena happens. But I expect one more example.
A small hint, sir. Small hint.
Some
Yeah,
movement of sea breezes like El Nino and La Nina and monsoon movement, how it has changed in recent
yeah,
years.
of course, you might be knowing IMD, Indian Meteorological Department. They track it. Yeah, in fact, I'm taking example of India, and they track the movements of cloud and air direction and all. There are models which run on more than 50 parameters. So they track all these parameters, and they predict various movements. Already it is happening through satellites only. The meteorological satellites provide the data, and the data goes into the models, and the IMD is predicting. I'm expecting some bigger phenomena, where
Global
other than
warming,
remote sensing, many times it is not feasible to track.
global warming,
No,
not
I mean
exactly.
not. I'm not. Of course, global warming impact you can monitor. I'll give hint.
Yes.
Regular cloud change, weather change and cloud change.
Yeah, but these are the regular phenomena like climate, weather changes. If you want, you can track it, but these are the regular phenomena. I'll just give hint. So consider forest. I'm giving direct hint, not indirect hint. Considering the forest, what you can do? Already you gave me some examples.
Forest fire.
शरद आप कहाँ थे यार इतने देर? Hmm?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. See, I think you might have heard many time in the uh, news on fire, forest fire. Sometime in some, maybe not in India also, and outside also, where there are big forest areas, and if there is a fire inside somewhere in the forest, because these all are not accessible areas. Okay, if sometime uh, you consider there is forest fire in Amazon, you consider it, so it's very difficult, it's totally inaccessible, and you it's very difficult to control on it. Okay, so you can now the impact and all, what efforts required to control and all. I will not go into that detailing. So using the change analysis, you can find out how much area is affected. Okay, after the this fire was controlled and all, you can find out how much the area damage has happened, or within, when the forest fire is going on, you can identify in which direction this fire is going. Okay, so if you know the direction, then what you will do, you can take some control measure so that it will not extend to the rest of the area. So forest fire, you can easily put into the change analysis, and you can help the respective stakeholders to control also. Okay. So good example, Sharad. So I think we have many examples, possibilities where you can use the change analysis. So I think we spent good amount of time on the background itself. So now we have to see how the actually change analysis can be performed. Okay, so one example will be good enough to understand the flow. Now, while under see, the method of analysis will be almost same. Okay, almost same until and unless you change the data. As long as you are going with optical data, so almost the method will be same. You will be using minimum 2 season data, and you will perform the analysis. So okay, so let us move to our exercise, which is exercise number 21, and name of the exercise is change analysis. So please open the exercise 21, and in this exercise, some dummy data has been provided. Okay, open that file online and save on your system. So I think while yeah, it is there. So let me show you. Link you have in your exercise. You open the link, and once you open the link, you will get this file. This is the file. DT classifier demo. Directly it will be downloaded. Once you click on the link, directly it will be downloaded. And once you download, uh, you will get so many files. I mean, associated with the original file. And once you download, you just follow the steps, and let us see if you get some change analysis out of it, and how you are interpreting the changes. What I mean, you should convince yourself that in this data, yes, there some change you can notice. Yes, Kant, you want to say something? Devishant Kant, you have raised.
Sorry, sir. Sorry,
Yes,
sir. By mistake, it got
no,
touched.
no problem, no problem. So please uh, start the exercise.
21 is saying data query. Is that the same thing, sir?
No, no, no. It's a change analysis. In your schedule, I find it's exercise number 21. So any you can open with change analysis exercise. What your number it is then in that case.
I didn't get the mail of the change analysis, sir.
What about others? Did you got the exercise?
Sir, I am also not getting it.
No, sir.
Yes, sir. It's in Google Drive, sir. Exercise 21.
No, I checked the Google Drive as well, but it was not there. Only data query is there.
But it is in your syllabus. So let me check.
They have like told to download us from exercise 21 only. The link they have given on the page number. There is no page number, sorry. In I think, yeah, 21.4.2 something they have given there. But yeah, we are not able to download it.
Just give me a moment. If you are not getting this exercise, I'm I'm going to share a PDF. Let me upload on the Google Drive. So, Maya, you have shared some link. It is available there. Okay. So then I'll not share. Huh? Change analysis. Okay. Fine. So for data file, you have the link.
Where, sir, they mailed us?
No, in the exercise, there is a link. Link on which page? Let me check.
Actually, the change detection PDF is not there, sir.
It is here in the chat. You just check in the
Chat.
chat. There
It
is a
is in
link.
the chat. Yes.
Okay, chat. Okay.
On third page, there is no, not third. I think page number is what? 173. This is my.
नहीं समझ में आ रहा तो हिंदी में भी बात कर लिया करो। चैट में लिंक कोई भेज चुके हैं, वहां से डाउनलोड कर लो पीडीएफ।
You go on second page. There is a one web link. It's a GIS slash lab.info data, something like that. You just type it and it will directly download the files.
Okay, sir.
See, hope you got the data, at least some of you. Can you confirm? Yes,
Yes, it is getting downloaded, sir.
Okay, okay, okay. So it is simple zip file. You can unzip maybe in Windows also, Windows Explorer also you can unzip. Unzip and you take into outside the, or you just export into different folder so that it will be unzipped and used in QGIS. Now two parts here. See, I'm not emphasizing on the steps, and I don't want to emphasize because already you have performed these steps in some other operations for some other purpose in another exercises. You all know how to perform the change analysis. Only thing, at that time you were not aware that, oh, this can be used for change analysis. You are using the same steps which you know the through the earlier exercises. So the first part I want to uh, make it sure here that there are two data sets. One is before and one is after. Okay, they named it as a before and after. So meaning is that now the incidence has happened. So one before data is before the incidence, whatever incidence, either it forest fire or urban sprawl, or you can say water flood or something. So this is the incidence. So one data is before the incidence and another data is after the incidence. Okay, so they have written before and after for this. Now in the first part, you will open both the images before and after. They have given certain band combinations, RBGs, red, green, blue. You use this band. Either you follow their manual, or you know the band combinations, how you are creating the virtual rasters. You know various band combinations and assigning the different colors to different bands. You have three options: red, blue, RBG. Okay, so you display the images, but only thing display in a same fashion. Like say sphere band you are giving red color, red band you are giving some color, green color. So you give the same band combinations so that both the images will look same, and then visually you convince yourself, yes, there is a change. Okay, so with these band combinations, first exercise, first part is water body. You convince yourself, yes, there is some extra area is coming under water. If you are convinced yourself, then you go to the second part and then have the analysis. Okay, and once you have the analysis, first part you will convince yourself, keep these rasters in the window. You can, you keep as it is this both, because we can have then displays from your side, from few students to understand whether you are on right page or not. Once you did this displaying the both rasters and convince yourself, yes, there is a change, open another QGIS window and there you do the change analysis. Okay, there are multiple ways of doing change analysis. So here we have taken example as in your tutorial is example using raster calculator. You are already aware how to use the raster calculator, so you um, have the change analysis using raster calculator and then save your output. Then one part we will convince, first part we will, everyone will convince ourselves, yes, there is a change in the water body, and in another window you will showcase what is the change, okay, where the change happened. So these two part will do. First, once you're done with water body part, let me know, we will have discussion. Okay, so anyone is struggling on getting data, let me know. Okay, Hope it should be easily downloadable, no issue.
Sir, this is Diksha. Sir, I'm facing difficulty in terms of finding the data that is zipped file. If you could please help.
No, it
Thank you,
is
sir.
on second page. Uh,
Second page.
Second page, I think, let me check on which page it is. I think it is on second
Oh,
page. Or
yes,
there
yes,
is a
yes, sir.
link. Huh?
This is not, as in, I'm not able to copy this link, sir, which is on the second page. I found it.
Yes,
Thank
yes,
you.
yes.
But sir, it is not.
You will not copy because while creating the PDF, uh, it is created like this. So what you have to do, you have to type it.
Okay,
or
okay, sir.
someone if the window is open, you just copy your URL and put in the chat so that
Thank
we
you,
need not
Maharaj.
type.
Thank you, Madhumita. Thank you. Thank you, Devish. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so I'll keep quiet for some time now. So you download and convince yourself there is a change. If you are not convinced, uh, you can unmute your microphone and tell us that you are not convinced with the change. You can say there is no change. And if there is a change, then go to the next step using another QGIS window.
So this exercise does not seem to have any laboratory submission. It just has homework, do it yourself. Section 21.4.
It's okay. Yes, Sharad, we need to compare both the images before and after to see visually if you can notice any change.
Some one picture seems that that is a map, but another seems that someone has put some spray and made some.
Yeah, in see in real life,
Yes,
especially in rainy season,
yes,
it is very difficult to get the cloud-free data. Okay,
yes.
especially from June to September, October, there will be always cloud cover. So one
Okay,
data is with some difficulties because of the cloud cover.
okay. But sir, these lines, I'm not understanding what is the purpose of these line. What should I say? Words I don't know. But
No,
how
you
to?
sometime it is difficult to get the cloud-free data. These lines are because of the cloud.
Okay, okay, okay. So in our analysis, we have to ignore these lines in our mind. Is it
Yes,
so?
yes.
O-
The faculty who has developed this exercise, see, he might be uh, want to give you this the flavor of the cloud, so that you are working in a rainy season. There will be clouds.
Okay, okay.
Otherwise, he could have given the cloud-free data also.
Yes, yes. So, from my side, I surrender.
Why?
Because I am not able to differentiate the things. I don't know. Everything is in black and white mode.
No, 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 no.
So,
See, you follow the manual. You have to use three bands. You have
yeah,
to assign colors to them, and then only you can see compare both. Okay, you display in right color combinations.
o-
Then you compare. So in black and white, it will be difficult. In fact, in black and white also, if you are using right band, you will get it. But
o-
display in color composite first.
right, sir. I am doing.
Those who have displayed the data, there are two problems as Sharad was raising. Uh, can you do you know why this? What are these problems?
That might be due to the errors, sir, data acquisition errors.
Yes, yes. One is cloud, the big spots which you saw. they are clouds, and another is the data error. The strips which you can see, that is the data errors. And the faculty, like Sharad was puzzled, faculty has chosen one data with clouds because he want to puzzle you guys. Like Sharad was struggling. See, if you see the clouds and their shadow, cloud shadow will be dark in color on the image, and water will be also dark in color. Hope you got the point, Sharad. Otherwise, cloud also you will map as a flood.
Yes.
So here you will use association, your visual image interpretation key association. If there is a cloud, the shadow is associated with the cloud. So if it is some dark patches coming near to the clouds, that means it's not water or flood, it is shadow of the cloud.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Sir, this is Diksha. I wanted to ask, will it be fine if we use some other specific data besides using this one because it has line scanning errors and then include the same one in our assignments? Will that do fine? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, don't worry about the lines. Lines are the data errors, and the another spot, they are the clouds. So don't worry for that. You can use it. In fact, if you don't want to use it, we have to then download the two time data. So that will take our some time. So don't worry, use it. And especially for the flood type of the exercise, it is difficult to get the neat and clean data because of the clouds.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
This will not impact on your I mean submissions and all.
So when we are raster calculating the image, when we are clicking, so are you able to hear? So when we are changing it into pseudo color, the image is not visualized. It's only in the single gray color band it is getting visualized, sir. Single band gray. Is it okay?
In
Yes.
document, they ask to put it in multicolor.
In the document, they asked it to visualize it in the pseudo color, right?
No,
Display
multicolor.
yeah. But when we are calculating, after calculating, they asked to display it in pseudo color mode.
Okay. Actually, I'm in
So
beginner.
you mean to say final output is not displayed in pseudo color?
Yes. It is only getting displayed in single band gray.
Single band gray, it is visible.
Yes, it is visible.
Then pseudo color also it should show.
Single color, it is showing as like black thing. If it is multi-band is also appearing, but pseudo color, the image is vanishing.
You click on the window, is it showing some values on the just white window? It should show you some values.
In the in the white window, okay.
Is it showing some data after clicking?
No, actually, you mean in the layer properties window?
No, you display your screen, not on layer properties,
Okay.
on the QGIS canvas, I'm saying.
1 second, sir. I'm sharing. So here, when I am displaying it, in pseudo color, this is what it is shown. Okay. No screen.
Go again to the properties.
When I'm choosing like single gray, See, I can see
No,
the image.
you have data. This data you have. Okay.
Yes.
It's showing. Now go again to the pseudo color. Classify.
No, it's
Is it
gone.
allowing you to classify below? Classify below. Is it allowing to classify?
Yes. Classify. It's no. It is not changed.
It's not allowing. You say equal
Sir,
into.
I'm getting something different. Uh, what I'm getting is when you go to that layer, if so let's say if you close this dialog box,
Okay.
and if you go to that layer,
Uh-huh.
okay, there is one icon which looks like that paintbrush.
Okay.
I click on that one, and
Uh-huh.
then it opens another dialog box. Okay, and then
Oh,
whatever it
layer
is giving
styling.
you is different. So, sir, I'm on this one. Now I'm not able to break the ban.
No, this is also the same thing, na? The layer properties only. Layer styling, this is okay. But I'm not able to get this.
Okay, you got output, but you are unable to display in pseudo color, right?
Yes. I can see
You
it in
classify this image. Let me.
class.
I just want to see the values.
Classify. Shall I click the classify button?
Mhm. You
But here,
choose the no. You choose the method. It's now continuous. No, you change the continuous. Put in equal interval or something.
yes. Now I
Now
can.
classify,
10.
classify, classify.
Classify.
Values not coming in up.
No. No, sir.
Uh, Okay, close
Mm.
this and take I button.
Okay, I
Right side up. Left, left, left,
hmm.
left.
Click here.
Yeah. Click anywhere. Is it showing some band one?
Band 1 value is 5. It is derived.
Okay. So at okay, it is having values. Now only problem is it is not displaying in pseudo color. But this is your output.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Let me check why it is not displaying in pseudo color.
This is after and this is before if I overlaid.
Yeah, but I don't find displaying in any problem in displaying pseudo color. It is working.
Shall I do it again, sir? Repeat the
Yeah,
process again.
see, this is pseudo color only, single band pseudo color.
Okay.
It is working on my system. See, I have changed this one, change the color.
Into symbology, it's like a minus 147. Okay. So I'll show you layer properties, sir.
Layer properties again.
Yeah, once show your layer properties. So
Where
go
it is?
to minus 157 to 278. Linear color band.
No,
Okay,
let
sir.
it be min and max. You keep default because it will be wide range. You might have done subtraction, no?
Yes. Shall I do
This
it the
is
ratio way?
no. You do anything, but range will be wide. So I just put I think band 5 for both the image for subtraction.
Yeah, band 5. Yes. I also kept the band 5 only. Okay, sir. I will just once again I will do it and I'll check. I got it, sir. I changed the colors in the symbology.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Thank you, sir.
Shall you please show it again? What did you do?
Myself?
Yes.
I'll share it one second.
It is already shared. It is
No, no, that was mine.
okay, okay, okay.
I took this two after and before brand individually.
Yes,
Go to the properties and then you have to change it to individually. When you're doing, you have to change the red, green, blue brands as 432.
yes.
Okay, then you have to select the contrast enhancement as stretch to min max and then simply apply. Do the same to the after band also. Then clicking on these two, go to the raster calculator and then give the equation like after minus before at 5, both layers at fifth band,
So you
and
did
then
it with multicolor.
division you can do that also.
No, you actually I have noticed that you are doing it with multicolor. where multiple bands are there. Did you do it
Yes,
with
yes. Yes,
pseudo?
that is first two layers we do it for that multi-bands. But
Yes,
the
yes.
result after calculating this we will get now.
Uh-huh.
Like we are going to browse and give swir dot
Uh-huh. Yes,
difference.
yes.
That output layer is this one. Okay, I'm now switching of these two. The
Hmm.
swir difference is this. No, now I'll go to the properties of this band, the result band.
Hmm.
And here I have given the single. Earlier I didn't get anything shown here. The simple mistake I have done is like, you have to select the color here.
No,
Then because,
there are two different exercises. What I understood. First, what you are showing, this is the first one, and second one is reopen these two layers in different QGIS window.
oh,
And
that one is, yeah, I'll show you. This one.
yes, I'm talking
No,
about this one.
both in the grayscale, na? Only
Yes,
one band. He
yes,
asked
yes,
us to choose only one band.
yes.
But for this, again, we have to do like similarly only. Raster and see. Sir, do we need to do this for the pseudo color also? They didn't mention to do it for pseudo color.
What?
When I mean, in the text it is given that we have to visualize the band 4 for before and after and compare. Let
I
me do
mean,
what?
for
We'll see what
visual
happens.
difference.
Yes, yes. In only single band. So when we are taking single band, we have to take at 4 only, no? Like fourth band only we have to take.
NIR, yes, take 4.
I'll just do the ratio before 4. Then give the output. Okay. Yes. Okay, then okay. One second. Okay. It's completed now. So I will remove this too. And now this is what we got. Now again go to the properties and change to pseudo color and then apply. Okay. We got this for the single band. We took only band 4, no? We got this for single band.
Okay. So
So
you and
now,
we both are
how
following.
how do you interpret these results?
We can overlay this on to the colored band, no, sir?
Yeah, you can overlay, but what what these pixel values mean to you?
Only one band, so we get only one feature might be.
No, see, what you did in one part, you just subtracted pixel
Yes.
value of one image from pixel value of another image, and you got some output.
Yes.
In another part, you just divided these two images, and you get some output. So, in order to understand the output in both the cases, what you
Hmm.
need to do, you need to see, uh, you just zoom little bit at one point and check the pixel values in both the original images and your final output. Okay, this is for everyone. What you have to do, you have to check the pixel values of both your original images. So I'll put in another way so that you will understand what to do. You have before image, okay, and you have selected area in your before image. there is no water. So you got some X value where there is no water. In your after image for the same pixel, same area, you got some pixel values that is Y. And what you did,
That
you did,
pixel value, like if I keep the, I think I will get the value 0.833. I got it. And for the
yeah,
imagery,
just wait. Just wait. Later on, you can do it and convince yourself. Okay,
okay,
so
okay.
before incidence you have X value, after incidence you have Y value. So this original data set, these two values are there. Now you have Z pixel value on your output layer. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so now this Z is coming because of subtraction of these two values or dividation of these two values. So you know uh, what you did. You subtracted after minus before,
Yeah.
after
I
minus
subtract
before,
after minus before.
or before minus after. Whatever you
Mhm.
do,
After
so you
minus
know,
before.
yeah, you know uh, this subtraction, so you
Mm-hmm.
can catch up some threshold. Okay, now if you find out this, say your 100 value, 100 and above or 100 and below are my waterlogged area or flooded area or area with water. So in your map you can display these pixels. You can again, it's not given in your manual, but you
Mm-hmm.
can regroup this area and put some color. You can do it
Okay.
in classifier, in symbology.
Classifier.
You
Yes,
can
yes.
do it and you can show these are the flooded areas. You
Mm-hmm.
got the point?
Yes, I got the point.
Yeah. So please complete the first part and let me know if you are struggling anywhere. I want everyone should do this exercise once at least so that you will be fully on board to do change analysis at any point of time. Let me know if anyone is struggling. Huh?
Hello, sir. Sir, I'm struggling with the plugin. I'm not able to get it installed in QGIS.
Plugin you are unable to install.
Yes, sir. I'm unable to install it. I pasted it into the plugin folder as it is instructed in the manual, but I still the plugin is not reflecting in my QGIS.
See, plugin, can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, here is your plugin button. You can go to manage and install.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you will get this dialog box, right?
Yes, sir.
Plugin dialog box. So here you can see install plugin. This is the list of not installed. So
Yes.
anyway, you can just type here plugin name, whatever you want.
Sir, it
Uh,
is not here. The raster calc which plugin is asked in this particular exercise, that plugin I'm not able to locate in website.
No, no, that raster calculator is coming here by default. You just click on the raster.
Yes.
First is the raster calculator. Is it not
Okay.
showing on your this one?
Yes, this is showing, sir. The raster calculator is showing in the menu bar raster menu. It is
Uh,
showing, sir. But here, uh, because all there are six different bands which are appearing for after and before image. So I'm assuming that at 5 and at 4 are the near infrared and red. But when I do
hmm.
this calculation, my NDVI raster is giving some weird values like 35046, some like many digits, around tens of digits it is showing.
Acha, you are working on forest part, na? So you are
Yes, sir. So if
calculating NDVI.
yes, sir, as per that manual.
Uh, so you have to calculate NDVI separately for both the layers,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes,
So
sir.
NDVI then it should be between -1 to +1,
Yes, sir.
but you are getting bigger values. You are saying
Y- Yes, sir. Like tens of digits.
no. It should not be that much. Let me check what is given in the manual. So 21. 20, 21, okay. Change areas in forest. Band 4 and band 3 they have suggested.
Band 4 and band 3, sir.
Huh?
Okay,
Create
so 4
NDVI
is going to be,
image before tip using its band 4 and band 3. Let us calculate band 4 and band 3.
okay, not 4 and 5. Okay, sir.
What is the formula?
Yes, sir. Now it is.
So
Sorry, sir.
use
Yes,
band
sir.
4,
Got it.
band 4 and band 3.
Band 3. Yes, sir. Band 4 and band 3. Wherein band 4 will be NIR and band 3 will be red, sir.
Let me check what they have given. Band 4 minus band 3. Ah, yes, band 4 minus band 3, band 4 plus band 3. You do this, hope it will work.
Yes, sir. It is working, sir.
But the value should be -1, between -1 to +1. Huh? If it is
Yes.
for any time,
Yes.
anywhere in the NDVI, we saw last time also, if it is going behind this limit, your NDVI is wrong.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So where is the coordinate you were telling X, Y, and Z?
No, Sharad, it is not written in the manual. I was
Yes.
just giving an example
Yes. So
to
there can be.
understand our output, what it means. It is some color image, but how to read it? You got the jade. I'm just giving example X for before, like the see everywhere on the image. You got some, see, for I'm just taking this brighter.
Yes.
It went somewhere, let it be. So I'm taking this cursor and I'm just checking this brighter area and I'm
Yes.
getting some values here. Let me switch off this. This is my output.
Yes.
Okay, so if I click here, I'm getting some 180 for this point.
Yes.
Similarly, I have before and after also. Na? See,
Yes.
this is my before image. I click here, so I'm getting some value.
Yes.
So, so my before image pixel value is X. Here is my after image. I have pixel value of Y, and this is my gen output, final output.
Yes.
Here I'll be having some different value. I was targeting this. So here I'm having output is this. So some value. Okay.
Yes,
So
yes.
149 is the value. So before image, for each pixel you have values. You are just subtracting one from another. So
Another
that
one.
difference you are targeting as a change. तो वो चेंज किस किस वजह से है, यू आर टारगेटिंग इट इज वाटर.
Yes, because of height and height also. Height is also
Yeah,
one
that
parameter.
depends on the formula what you used.
Mm.
This okay, so that way you
Yes.
can understand. And again I was suggesting you can color code your image based on the values, these output values. Flooded area, non-flooded area, you can play with the output image further. Okay.
Okay.
Sir, I was attempting this NTVI change. I wanted to know how we will get a percentage. As in there, they are saying NDVI before minus NDVI after to understand the change. But should we go for NDVI before minus NDVI after divided by NDVI before and then convert it into fraction? Should we be doing that?
See, you can do either way. There is no issue. You are working on forest change. Okay. So here the idea is higher the NDVI value, you will be having good forest, good vegetation cover. Okay. So if your NDVI value is 1, that means you have very good forest. If your NDVI values is very less, say it is somewhere minus or less than 0, so you don't have good forest cover. So you subtract it, you will get it, or you use any formula. Idea is you just want to see the difference between before and after. So you have taken NDVI because vegetation is reflected good in NDVI. So these formulas you can use. In fact, you can use your own logic also. No problem in that.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Mhm.
మీకు కింద తెచ్చాను 5 కేజీల కింద ఇక్కడికి 2 ప్యాకెట్లను బిస్కెట్ ప్యాకెట్లు తెచ్చాను తినేసాక వెళ్తాను
Shailaja, please switch off your microphone.
Sorry, sir. So where is the standard deviation box?
Pardon?
They asked us to display the NDVI image and to check the standard deviation box. I'm not able to find that.
Okay. Shailaja, which step it is asking you standard deviation? Where?
After creating this NDVI,
Uh,
the last part, sir.
okay.
Point
So,
number six. Point number six. After generating the NDVI after raster, this thing, display the
point
generated
number
NDVI
6.
image as pseudo color and check.
Acha, use standard deviations.
Uh,
See, generally, let me share you. I will show you the option
okay,
where you
sir.
can generate this status. One option is, in fact, you for raster, you can go to the raster and miscellaneous. You can have raster information here. You can select the layer which you want, fill up the parameters and just run. It will give you standard deviations.
Parameter,
Just
raster
to check,
information.
it's not part of
Acha.
your flow, but
Mhm.
just to check.
Sir, can I ask you one more question? Um, when we are placing two
Huh,
maps, like before and after, we are overlaying it one above the other in
huh,
QGIS. Can we swipe? Is any
hmm.
option there that can just be like a curtain, we can just swipe it and see both the images at a time for checking whether the water is present or not, like that.
Yeah, in many of the softwares, this option is very handy. Like ADAS, ArcMap. You just move the cursor, you can see the image swiping. But
Um,
I don't think QGIS it is having direct option. Let me check, but I doubt.
okay, sir.
Maybe using some plugin or something we can do it. I'll just check and I'll come back.
Sure, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I found it.
Yeah, it is map swipe plugin tool, na?
Yes, sir. Map swipe
Or
and
something
also
else.
swipe map also is there. it's great.
Yeah,
When it's
these
not
are
like
working, but they are no, but they are not just like what other softwares are having.
that,
Are
yeah, sir,
quite
one layer
different.
is like bigger and the other layer is small. It's not exact.
Yeah, it's not that much useful, but yes, it is there.
Why did I ask this question was I am not able to understand how to detect it. Like, you were telling about the threshold, but I'm pretty not clear how to calculate it. So I thought, visually,
No,
can I compare?
each software is having its own merits and demerits.
Yes, sir.
PGS works mostly based on plugins. But anyway, we have that option. Not very good, but still
Yeah.
we have option. I was also checking this, but you cannot have that one actively. Are you able to find out the areas where deforestation has happened? Yes or no?
No, sir.
Sir, you were talking about the values as well, right? So you said there were some values, if it is above that value, it is not correct, you said. Can you please repeat that?
Yeah, that threshold I will come back again. Before that, hope everyone has created NDVI, NDVI of image and NDVI of image.
Yes.
Yes, Madhumita. You are able to create the NDVI of both images before and after. Okay. So in that NDVI before and after, are you able to notice difference in the values? Yes or no? Okay. So you have some difference in the values because some of the area they have cut the forest. So just I want to know first of all, visually are you able to see the difference or not? Oh, something is missing. Okay, let me. Okay, otherwise you tell me we can create NDVI here. It will not take much time. And see what is the difference. Is there any difference coming or not? Let me delete this one, remove this layer. Okay, just a minute. So this is my before and this is after image. I don't know what the display color is. Let me create the NDVI. So which bands I have suggested in the manual? 4 minus 5?
432.
No, for NDVI. For before image,
4 plus 3, 4 minus 3, sir.
5, sir.
That's fine.
can somebody check in the manual? For before image, let me switch off after. Yeah, only before I will do.
4 and 3, sir.
4 minus 3?
Yes.
4 minus 3. This is for after, huh? Or for before? Or bands are same in the both the data?
Sir,
After.
bands are same. Bands are same.
By
Okay. So tell again, come again the formula.
4 minus 3,
4
sir.
minus 3.
After, yeah. After 4 minus after 3.
4 minus 3
Close brackets by after 4 plus after 3.
after 4
Plus
is it okay?
after 3.
Formula is correct.
Yeah, after 3.
After 3, okay. So now let me put somewhere change analysis. Okay. NDVI.
The
This is
screen
we
is
are
stuck, sir.
taking up. Okay, so NDVI after. Let me run this. NDVI after. Let us check the values. One. Okay, NDVI is correct. Now NDVI the formula again. NDVI after NDVI before. 4 minus 3?
Yes, 4 minus 3.
Bracket close. Divided by
Open brackets. 4 plus 3 before 4.
NDVI before. Okay, done. Before. Okay. So minus 0.5. So here on this color lamp, darker colors are should be with more forest or vegetation cover point. Before 0.4. You everyone might have got this two NDVIs.
Yes, sir, we got it.
Oh, my internet was jumped. Hope I am audible.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Give me a minute. I am changing my internet connection. Just a minute. Otherwise, okay. If it is jumped again, I will change. Let me continue. So I was just asking you, I was not knowing my internet was dropped. So I was just saying, you got both the NDVI,
Yes, sir.
NDVI, both the layers. Okay. So what was the next step? Again, one more, some addition, subtraction. It was suggested. Or shall I open the manual? After NDVI, what was there in the manual? After further quantify, subtract.
We
Okay,
have to
subtract it.
subtract.
Before
Sir,
subtract value.
one is after and another one is before.
You can further quantify change by subtracting pixels of after minus before. Okay, they are suggesting after minus before. Again, go to the raster calculator. After minus before. So this way you might have got the after minus before output. Now to understand this, see, I am just checking here. You can see the pixel values. After minus before, it is showing some value. You can check here. It's around 0.2, 0.35. I'm just, let me zoom little bit. I don't think it is visible for you. Just I want to show the difference. Hope these dark pixels are visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm just simply taking I button and I'm just checking what change has occurred here. So this is after minus before, it is showing me 0.388. Okay. So let me go NDVI after, it is showing 0.1. So what it indicates? So is it indicate in increase in the vegetation?
Might be, sir. Well, after it is 1.9. After minus means that is changed. So
Let me check before also, all three. Let us understand it again all together. Okay. So before, now first we'll check. Before it is minus NDVI. So
Sir,
what do
it
you think
improved.
before, if it is minus, how you will interpret?
There was less vegetation.
Less vegetation, or straightway you can say no vegetation also,
No
that will also
vegetation,
not
yeah.
wrong. तो पहले vegetation नहीं है, then now
The value is in
check
plus.
after it is showing some vegetation 0.15. Okay, there is vegetation after another point.
There's some internet error.
Oh,
You are not audible, sir.
you I uh, internet connection. Just give me a second, I am changing. Okay. I think I am not audible. Hope now I am audible.
Yes.
Yes, okay. So thank you. So I was using network from two devices, so it was clashing and jumping in between and catching one another devices. Okay, now I have switched one device. Hope there will not be any disturbance. So again going to the QGI screen. What I was saying you, now we have these two NDVI. Screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now let us check the values. We know NDVI, the more is the NDVI, more you will be having greenery or denseness of the vegetation or good vegetation. That is our hypothesis of NDVI. So let us check here again. So this is the before NDVI before incidence. So it is showing me minus 0.28. So what is your understanding that very poor vegetation or no vegetation also? Okay, before. Now let us check the after part. After it is showing 1.59. Okay, so that there is some change
Yes.
Sir.
from minus no vegetation to some vegetation.
Positive as in, yes.
So it is showing something, some positive figure. Okay, so after it is showing some positive figure, that means there is
Vegetation.
some vegetation is coming out. It's not everywhere that vegetation is reducing. These points some new vegetation is coming up. Okay, this is clear. So accordingly you can check with your after minus before values. So it is showing some positive change here, 0.4. Okay, please
Yes.
please keep in mind one thing here. Now some figures are in positive, some figures are in negative. So based on the mathematical rule, your values will change. Okay, so that also you have to keep into the mind. But this point here, it is positive. Okay, some new vegetation has come up. Everyone are on the same page. Yes or no?
So after minus before you did means that is the difference we are getting now, sir. So
Yes,
this after minus this final map tells us what is the new vegetation which has come up.
yes.
Okay.
Earlier there was no vegetation and some vegetation has come up here. Okay,
Yes, sir.
yeah, let me know if there is any, if you are not on the same page. So let me know it. Okay, so now let us take one more place where there is some, let me go more down. Take some bigger patch now so that we can find out. So all these are, I think, the positive changes. This red dots. See, very easily, once you subtracted, very easily we can find out. Let us check here also at this point. Before it was minus and after zero point 0.2. That means this is also new patch coming up. Now let us find out some negative also. No? Let us target here. I can see something. I'm not sure whether it is agriculture or forest area. Looks like more to like agriculture. But let us check the vegetation here. I'm taking this point as a dark. Before it is zero point 0.4 and after it is zero point 0.3. So there is change, but not significant change. We want drastic changes. Now we'll take another point to see the drastic change. Before should be
Is there any value that you consider that beyond that only we should count? Like if it is
yeah,
0.1,
threshold we can put. Threshold we can put. See, you can see these patches, but these are along the river. Maybe these might be agriculture areas also. Now, now let us take one more patch. We'll take this patch now. Okay, let me take this cursor again here. Now, before it is zero point 0.3, I think after also 0.1, 0.18. So there is some change. What are these white spots? Are they cloud or what are these?
clouds.
No data.
When we are keeping the cursor on the water body also it is giving some value. What does that mean, sir?
Water body will no, it will give some value, no? Definitely it will give some value until and unless there is no data. But that value will be in minus. We
Okay.
can check on the water body here also. Provided that there is water in the river, we'll check here. It should give some value, but it will be in minus. It is showing -19.
Yeah,
This
okay, sir.
white bright color. All the bright or whitish color, you can say they will be minus values. Let us check on other spots also. Or instead of this, we can check with this. You have many points of positive, but here now let us see here. Before point 2, after is also same, no change. Point 3, point 3. So this area is no change area actually. Now it is looking. See, no change area. In fact, you are not getting any change here on the subtracting NDVI layer. So all these areas, they are no change areas. You can see no change areas. Only thing, change area is highlighted in dark color here in the entire image. You can see. Oh my God, what is this? Oh, let me come again here. Let me target this and see what it is. Before, after. Before it is point. Am I audible? Yes. Akash, you have raised your hand. Hope I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what I want to, I'm seeing here. Let me keep it down for some time. Okay. So this point. Oh. Yes. After it is point 2, after it is point 4. See, can you see this strip? Red color, dark color.
Yes, sir.
So it has reduced. If you see here, I could not find this here, but it is there. If you see before, it is very strong. It is showing somewhere around 0.38, so almost 4, 0.4. Okay. And in after, you can see in after, it is 0.29. And if I see in the difference, I could not see it. So what it indicates that the patch which is having good vegetation before, it has reduced the some cover. Am I right? Am I interpreting correctly? Are you on the same page?
Yes,
If
sir.
the NDVI value of a particular area is around more than 0.4, and then if it is reducing to 0.2, half 50% reduction in the NDVI value, that means the visitation is going down. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this is the reduction in the vegetation. Uh, so are you okay? Are you convinced? Similarly, we can check at other spots also. Here you can see not coming. 0.3 it is showing before, and after 0.08. So same the case is here. You can see this patch. It is showing white. Hope it is visible. This patch, this patch. So they are reduction in the vegetation. And similarly, this patch, these patches, they are gain in the vegetation. Okay? I hope it is clearly now convincing you. You concentrate on this spot where I am moving my cursor. Okay? You concentrate here. Now I am opening the switching on the this raster where we have subtracted both the rasters. You can see the new vegetation area very clearly. Now no need to check the NDVI, we know the color. This dark color, red color, they are the new areas, and these areas where the reduction has happened. I'm just switching off this after minus before NDVI, you can just see it. Hope you can easily notice the change. Now I'm switching off the after also. You can see the before. You can see some vegetation here. Okay, this I doubt whether it is cloud or not. That's why I'm not insisting on this. In the before it is not showing, but if you see in the after, and you can see the difference. So some area vegetation is increasing, other area it is decreasing. Are you okay with this?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Clear, no? So based on simply NDVI values, we can take easily the decision. हम बोलते हैं ना, आग बंद करके भी करेंगे तो गलत नहीं होगा. If you go with NDVI values, as NDVI value increases going towards +1, your vegetation will increase. If it is going towards -1, your vegetation will decrease. Okay, so hope you are okay with this change analysis. Now you forget change analysis of water and forest and vegetation. You can apply this logic for anything which has changed on the ground. Correct?
Yes, sir.
So now let me know any difficulty in this exercise. Akash, you want to say something? Yes. Akash, you have raised your hand. Yes, Akash, any difficulty, any question, any doubt? Anyone on this exercise?
So when we are doing this after, before, minus subtraction, no, we are getting values. Suppose what if we want to remove all the negative values, then finally we are going to get a map where the extra vegetation has come out. Did I understand it correctly?
Yes, 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 yes. You can just play with its symbology here, and you can very well do it. You can play here also. You can play here also. If you want to see only the positive figures, no,
Yes,
that
yes,
also
sir.
you can do. You remove this one minus from here and put some values like say from 2 onwards. You can apply. Your map will going to change. See here. Hope
So
it is.
that is called threshold, giving the threshold value.
Yes, but that you have to see minimum threshold, no? You have to
Huh.
decide because it is little tricky because these are the natural, I mean, features. So you have to be very careful. Like my threshold is this. Say I will consider increase in vegetation if it is say going from point 2 to point 3, so point 1, that is the difference. That threshold you have to decide actually, because it will vary from area to area, type of mapping what you are doing. For vegetation it is clear cut difference because of NDVI. For water bodies, like there will be some intermingling of say nearby, if some area is waterlogged, I mean the wet area and water, there will be some overlap. So that to cut that you have to decide your threshold, and that threshold you can decide based on the spectral profiling. You can get the spectral profile of randomly 4 5 places, and you decide, okay, my water body will give me this much, the value will be this much. So based on that you can put the cutoff, and then you can remove rest of the pixels, and you can either produce a map to show the change, that is graphical representation with some using some color, like changed area you put some color, and unchanged area you can put some color. Or you can do in three way. You can put one color for the area which is not changed, unchanged area, and then you put one color for the areas where you see the positive change, and another color for the area where negative change. Like in case of the forest area, forest this vegetation, no, where NDVI values are enhancing or increasing, that is good change, so you put the positive change. And where the forest cutting or vegetation is going down, there that is negative change, you put another color to that. So this you can do for the graphical representation or display in the map. For statistically, you can divide entire map. How you will divide? You can just categorize. Put this into here again in the symbology. You put entire map into the three categories. You can put entire map into single band gray. You choose any one. I want to just categorize it into number of classes. You have to change it. You can put into whatever classes, 2 3 4 5, and then accordingly you color it. Okay, so you, for display purpose you can put in different color. For data purpose, you know now how many you get the number of pixels also, na.
Yes, sir.
So again you can generate the statistics for this 3 or 4 whatever classes you are grouping it. You generate the statistics, you get the number of pixels falling in each category, and accordingly you can generate the statistics also. Now I have just put the unique values to see. So you can group whatever fashion you want. You can generate the statistics, you can uh, generate the graphical representation using maps, and you can use display. Okay, so this way you can use. Now this change analysis can for anything, urban sprawl, forest fire, flooding, or whatever you have listed 19 classes in the morning. So you can do the same thing for everything. So method will be same. So
Okay.
let me know you are comfortable with this exercise, or is there any माइंड में अभी चल रहा है, या ये नहीं मैं कर पाऊंगा, ये स्टेप नहीं समझ में आ रहा है, ये पता नहीं कहाँ से आया एनडीवीआई, ये माइनस किया तो पता नहीं समझ में नहीं आ रहा है। जो भी है आपके माइंड में, अगर आपको किसी भी पॉइंट पे आप नहीं समझ पा रहे हो, इफ यू आर नॉट कन्विंस्ड, लेट मी नो and we can discuss and resolve what your doubts in your mind. So if you are okay, we can put full stop here. तो आपके लंच और आपके बीच में मैं ज़्यादा देर खड़ा रहूँगा तो अच्छी बात नहीं है। मुझे जरूरी है, एनर्जी भी चाहिए। इट्स ऑलरेडी अच्छा 1:23. So if you are okay with this, we will stop. If you have any doubt, let me know. Okay, you all are okay with this. Now अभी ये एक्सरसाइज आप लोग इंडिपेंडेंटली कर सकते हो।
Yes, sir.
कोई मैनुअल ट्यूटोरियल किसी चीज का जरूरत नहीं है। इनफैक्ट फॉरेस्ट एंड वाटर बॉडी ने आप किसी भी फीचर के लिए, किसी भी फेनोमेना को ट्रैक करने के लिए आप कर सकते हैं। ओनली थिंग थोड़ा सा उस चीज का, उस फेनोमेना का बैकग्राउंड लेना जरूरी है, so that you can handle it properly. Okay, then we'll break for the lunch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What time you will be back?
2:30.
Okay, 1 hour. ठीक है, no problem. So we'll assemble here at 2:30 and we'll start with another exercise.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, welcome, and see you at 2:30.
Sure, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.
So have a nice lunch and come back. Welcome back. Hope you had good lunch. Okay, so now we'll start with another exercise. The exercise will be on ground truthing and the accuracy assessment. So we saw how to prepare the maps, how to generate the data, how to use vector and raster map, and how to map the areas on different things. So we know now how to create a data. Okay, so but the data which we are creating, whether it is accurate, whether it is right or wrong, and if what is the level of accuracy it is having. So all these aspects are also important uh, in the mapping exercise. Okay, because if the data is not, I mean, to the point or not having good accuracy, it will be of no use. Okay, so we'll let us spend this time on the accuracy assessment. And before that, like, whatever we do, I mean, either through the image interpretation, accuracy matters. Okay, so to find out the most accurate is what is your picture on the ground. So if you see by your eyes uh, feature on the ground, so that will be the, you can say, 100% accurate. Okay, if I go to a particular point and if I see it's lake or it's agriculture land or it's forest, so that is, you can say, 100% accurate. So you verified it, you cross checked it. Okay, so in the remote sensing also, we need to perform the accuracy assessment. So for this, what we require, we need to verify the features. So for verification of the features, we need to visit particular location on the ground. Okay, then only we will know, na? If I say it's a forest, so I need to visit and verify, yes, it is forest, or no, it's agriculture land. So whether it is right or wrong. If on the map it is forest, so when I visit to the ground, it should be forest. If it is not forest, then the whatever features I have mapped, I need to revisit and correct. Okay, so the exercise of verifying the features on the ground, we call that as a ground truthing. So the person will go to the respective point and he will verify whether the particular area mapped is correct or not. Now this mapping can come from anything. Maybe it can come through your digital classification techniques, or it can come through your visual interpretation. It can be anything, but its accuracy need to be verified, and for that we are going to the ground and we are verifying not all, because it's not possible, it's not advisable also, but some of the few random points we are going to verify. So based on that, some of the random points, what we used to do, we estimate the accuracy. Okay, so that we called ground truthing. Correct. So now what we will do, how to map the features, how to identify the features. So, and you are also having the earlier interpreted uh, data with you, or you can start with fresh also, no problem. So what we will do, we will identify few features. Okay, so and that few features we will verify whether they are correct or not. We'll verify their accuracy. So which features you want to identify on the ground, or which you can identify correctly on the map? So let us decide what are the features we are going to identify on map and verify, and then we'll find its accuracy. Okay, so to begin with, what we will do, we'll target few features. Uh, so you can suggest me which features you want to target. We'll use the same data. I think your interpreted data will not be having that much variability where you prepared some maps. So you can take entire image, no problem. So everyone is having Landsat data with you, right? Yes or no? Sharad?
Yes,
So what is the exercise number?
Exercise number is, let me check what is the exercise number. I have also not seen. This is 16.
Visual image interpretation.
No, no, no. It's ground truth and accuracy assessment.
Ground truth.
So everyone is having the Landsat image with you. Yes or not? Anyone is not having?
So as before, this PDF is also not there, sir.
Oh, you don't have this PDF?
Yes, sir. No.
Okay. Okay. If anyone is having, please share it. Otherwise, PDF is not there. Okay. Okay, we'll share the PDF. No problem.
Thank you, sir.
By the time, if anyone is having PDF, you just put the link. Otherwise, I will share. Okay, so in this exercise, what we will do, we'll take few pictures, which on the image. Okay, so we are not going to exactly map and create many. I mean the big map with many polygons. No, we just want to learn it. So we'll not spend our time on this work. We'll spend our time on how to assess the accuracy and all. Okay. Wait, Krishnan, someone has shared for morning. Okay, I'll share the PDF. Just wait for few minutes. In fact, no need to have PDF. We can do without PDF also, but for record, I'll share. So for the features, we'll select agriculture. Okay, we'll select forest. Second, you can also, if required, you can note down agriculture, forest, water bodies. Okay, habitation. Then these are the four features. Four, and what else you want to take apart from these four? Agriculture, water body, forest, habitation. This can be easily identifiable. Okay, we'll take these four features, four land use types. So what you are now going to do? You will be opening your Landsat data, display that in a virtual raster. I mean, you display the data properly with the color combination. Okay, maybe you can display in false color composite, FCC image. And after displaying that data, you will put the points. Okay, maybe you can put 30 to 35 points. Okay, so how you will put the point? You just prepare a point layer. Let me show you. what I'm suggesting, and will perform this exercise accordingly. Mm, okay. Let me switch on. Let me change little. I'm just randomly putting the band combinations to change the color. Oh, this is cloudy image, no? Okay. So this is the image which I'm having. But you take the Landsat data which you downloaded that day, another day. Okay. So what I'm suggesting here, you just create a new layer. Okay, create layer, go here. Again, you know how to create the layer, but still I am repeating. Create a new save file here. You can put some name. I'm putting some name. Geometry type you put point, because I don't want you to spend time on creating polygon. So just put a point layer. So, and create give some new field name. Okay, and create this layer. Let it be projection, no problem. So land use point layer is now here. So what you are supposed to do, I'm suggesting you to map some of the areas. Now what you have to do, like I know this is what I'm identifying is a water body for me. Hope my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what I want you guys to do. Oh, sorry. Okay. So I will identify this is my point number 1. Okay. This is my point number 1. ID number 1. Okay. So this I identified as a water body. Similarly, this is my point number 2. I can, but this is cloud. I will not take this because it will not be available there. So I'll take another point. This is my point number 2. Okay. So right now I am taking only these 2 points. So let me open its attribute table here. So ID number 1 and ID number 2 I am having. So what I will do, I will add one more field. How to add the field? You know this, huh? We already learned this. So whatever you want, I putting in the text. Okay. So I have created this field land use. My point number 1 is water body. WB I'll write in short. My point number 2, I am expecting forest. I'm just putting F because I know F is for forest. Okay. Now I again want to find out few more features. I want to add here point. So here this point number 3, this point number 4, and the point number this I have taken. So I have not given number to this 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 3, 4, and 5. So I have to give what I have identified. My 3 is degraded. 4 is also I am expecting degraded area. And 5 I am expecting agriculture land. Okay, so this is just an example. Let me close this. So you will create minimum, how much you will create? Say 25 to 30 points. Don't spend lot of time here. Only thing what you have to do, you have to display the image and you have to identify the features. Okay, so sometime what happens, you will identify feature correctly. For example, this you can identify as a water body, but this might be cloud also, we don't know. Now it's 50-50, either it can be water body or cloud, but if you identify it as a water body and if it is cloud, then when you find when you go to the ground truth, it will be wrong. So that we'll see how to go step by step. So everyone please create around 25 to 30 points covering the different features. Okay, is it clear up to here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sweta. So you are not having exercise for this PDF, right? Yeah, someone has put the PDF in the chat. No, na?
No, sir, you have to share it.
Okay. Okay, no problem. I'll share the link. By that time you start with your this one Landsat data. Everyone is having Landsat data downloaded on the system. Okay, correct? Or if anyone is not having the Landsat data, you can take any data. Just display it in good color combinations, and you can use that data for further exercise. Okay, let me copy link. Now the link which I have shared, it is having many exercises that will also help you to practice. This exercise is on which page? This is exercise number. You just check with index 16. No? 16 will be
asking for request access.
Acha, it is asking for the access. Wait. Page number 137. This exercise is on page number 137, but let me check the access. Acha, it is restricted. Okay. Wait. Anyone with the link? Copy link. Sorry, this. Please ignore earlier this one and use this link.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So go straightway go to the page number 137. Some of the steps you can follow through this manual, and something we are modifying. Yeah. Once you loaded the Landsat data and displayed in a proper band combination, some of you can share the screen so that everyone will be using the similar setting to identify the features. Okay, just display the Landsat data, go to the symbology, change the band combinations. You are using multi-band image, so 3 bands will be displayed. Hope you have displayed the Landsat data. Can you confirm you have displayed the Landsat data which you have downloaded for earlier exercises?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we did two exercise on this data. So same data you are supposed to load in the QGIS and then display it in proper band combination and identify feature. You are putting 25-30 points weekly. And write in short, don't write full agriculture. You just write AG or A is also enough. You should be able to identify. So where are you now? Are you creating points? So have you displayed the Landsat data? Hmm? Can you confirm?
No, sir, struggling with it.
No, but you guys are having Landsat data with you?
Sir, sir, new shape file here. New shape file here. There is a problem in submit.
See, there should not be any problem. Let me. I have given you demo. Let me again give one more time. This is QGIS. Let me just switch off these fields only. We'll start from fresh. Okay. So once you open QGIS, you go to the layer, add raster layer. Okay, here you have to search your data where you have kept your Landsat images. Okay, and from there you load all the required bands. So
Yes.
like this, I have selected this file tip,
All
open
the
it, add it. Okay, so you have to load minimum 3 bands, or you load all the bands and select whatever you want. So this is the image which was loaded. Okay, so go to its symbology now. Up to here adding, go to the properties, go to symbology,
Okay.
select multi-band color. You already has developed these color combinations. Here you select require bands. I am selecting red as a band 4, green as a band 3, and blue as a band 2. But I am displaying morning's image, which morning exercise we use. But you have bigger area than this. You have full Landsat scene downloaded with you. You use that, say apply and OK. Now image is displayed here. Now, okay, up to here, adding image and give displaying into different color combination you did earlier also. So do up to this. After that, you have to create one more layer. Go to the layer, create layer, and new shapefile. Okay, create new shapefile here.
New shape file.
Okay, give some file name.
Okay.
Land use 2 दे दिया. Geometry type, select point. Field name, you give something.
UTF-8.
And projection, let it be, say okay.
सर फाइल इनकोडिंग में बहुत सारे नंबर्स हैं इसमें तो फाइल इनकोडिंग सेकंड ऑप्शन
कहाँ पे बोल रहे क्रिएट
सर
लेयर?
न्यू सेव फाइल लेयर में फाइल इनकोडिंग सेकंड ऑप्शन
Let me create layer, new
Okay.
shape file.
लेयर
Where this one you are saying?
यस यस सर UTF-8 बट
So
सर
let see, every this encoding is having certain functionality and use. You keep default as it is, don't change it. If you change also it will work, but let it be default. Only give file name
ओके
and new field and say okay, and geometry type. Geometry type is important. File name and geometry type important. You select point so that you will not require much time to work it. Okay, once you created this shape file, so what you require to add points, and simultaneously you require to create one field in its attribute table so that you can mention its agriculture, forest, or what. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Any
सुबह से
doubt?
क्या है, सुबह यहाँ तैयार होते हैं तो गाड़ी से ऐसे तो निकलते कि बोतल रख देना, ये रख देना, तो कहे नहीं क्या कि भैया को दिखाने के लिए ये लोग खेला खेलते हैं। हमारे पे भैया का भरोसा नहीं है, एकदम कड़क है।
Amisha,
हाँ
please
ऐसा निकलना, बोतल रख दो,
switch
निकलना है।
off your microphone.
फिर पता चले 5 मिनट हाथ गए चाय टपरे में गए, ठीक है हाँ चलो आप चलो रूम छोड़ दो ना, बाद में बात करेंगे। लेकिन आज तो भैया सर यही थे, 11 बजे तक भी वहां चले गए थे बिल्डिंग के पास जो
Amisha, switch off
Amisha
your
ji.
microphone.
टनल में गए, सामने गए, हो गया स्टेशन यार्ड बस। क्या बोल रहे हैं?
Amisha, microphone off कर दो. Please switch off your microphone. Okay. So up to here, I don't think there is any problem. You do it and identify. Don't spend much time on this because rest exercise we have to do. We are just taking this data. Okay, so maybe within 10 minutes you finish this, adding the points. Okay.
Sir, which exercise? Actually, I
Ground
joined
truthing.
late, sir.
Okay,
Okay,
so
okay, sir.
so we are doing exercise number 16, ground truthing and accuracy assessment.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank
Okay.
you.
So there is little modification. Your exercise will not run as it is in the manual. Okay. So we are using Landsat data which you use for earlier exercises. Display it in a proper band combination. You are going to identify features on the map, say minimum 25 to 30. So you are creating one vector layer, that is point layer. Just put a point where you have identified feature and write down in a column its name, what you mean by that feature. Either it is agriculture land, forest land, water body, or something else. So in this way you have to identify around 25 to 30 features of a different feature classes, and then we will assume this is your map which was interpreted, and then you are going to take this map in the field. Okay, so that map for will be used for the ground truthing purpose. Now ground truthing also we are modifying, as I told, this exercise we are modifying, because in the ground truth exercise you physically go to the ground along with the GPS and maps, and you identify that feature, and then you verify on the ground and again come back to the lab, and then you modify your maps. Okay, but in this online exercise we will not be able to go to the ground and verify. So we will take help of these points. Not, in fact, if you mapped 25 to 30 areas, we are not going to take all the points, because ground truthing will not be for 100%. It will be some random points. So once you complete this 25-30 points, so we'll take few random points, and that we will use for ground truth. Okay. So please finish this exercise in 10 minutes time so that we can start further. If you have any doubt up to here, I want everyone with your identified 25-30 features ready for ground truthing. If you have any doubt on this up to here, let me know.
Hello, sir. Sir, I wanted to ask if there is a manual for this particular exercise, that is ground truthing. Thank you.
Yes, can you repeat?
Sir, I wanted to know if there is a manual for this particular exercise, that is ground truthing, or even if the older one is there.
No, already I have shared one link.
Sir, I'm sorry, I joined only at 3. I'm really sorry, I must have missed the link. If
Wait,
anybody could share with me. Thank you.
wait. Second link, first link. Where is the link? I think.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome. So, Diksha, you have to display your old this one Landsat images which you have downloaded for some other exercises. Display in proper color combination. Then create one point layer shapefile. Add 25-30 points of different features like agriculture, forest, water body. Write short description, and this point layer we are using for the ground truthing purpose, so that we are doing.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Done.
Yes, yes, sir. 30 points I have taken. Will this
Very
be
good.
sufficient?
Yes. So everyone has done the 30 points, around 30, 25, 30. Okay. So now you have okay. So you have some point data which we have generated. So what you will do? Where is the table? Okay. No, this is different. Uh, okay, you have a table something like that, maybe bigger table than this. So now you have these points with you, 30 points. So what you are supposed to do, as we discussed, we will not able to actually physically go and see and verify the point. So we'll take these points and we verify these points using some reference data. Okay, so the reference you can use either Bhuvan, you know how to navigate and see on the Bhuvan, or you can use Google. Okay, so if you are using Google or Google Earth, let me open the Google Earth. You know how to use Google and Google Earth or Bhuvan. So simply you can copy and paste these points and find out. So, but before that, we are not going to use all the points. So what we will do, we'll select randomly. So how we will do? You start from first and you select every point with certain interval. One thing. So if you select every third point, okay, for example, you selected the first point, then every third point you will select, then you select the fourth, then you select the next interval of 3. So you will be having around 10 points. So you note down these points like first, fourth, eighth, whatever number is coming with your scheme. So what you are doing, you are either selecting every third point, or what you will do, you will select all the odd points, all the even points, whatever fashion you want to put, but put some random systematic way. Okay, this I leave on you. And then what you will do, now you have its position. So immediately move to the Google and find out the same point on the Google Earth, or maybe Bhuvan you required its XY coordinates. So for this you can generate the XY coordinates. You can go to the your again the same processing toolbox, add XY here, add XY to here. You just open this. Okay, so let it be as projection as usual. Just run it. So you will get one XY. Close it. So in this you will be having XY for your all points. Okay, you just copy it and you copy and use on the whatever you want, Google or Bhuvan. It was 64. Or you can take this to the Excel and there also you can work it. So in this way, but you check whether X will go first, Y will go first. So in this way, you can identify the point here on the map. Okay.
Point by point we have to add, sir.
You have to verify actually. In fact, all the points also you can link on this, but I don't want you to go there. All the points also you can put all together. but you are only verifying 10 points or 10, 11, or even less than that. This was the first point where we identified this as a water. They have given name also. I don't know. This image is from outside. Look like Russian language. Okay, so this was the first point. Now, what you will do, you identified this, verified as if you went to the ground and find out this point. If it is correct or not correct, that you have to mention. Okay, so write down somewhere. Point number 1 is correct, yes, no. If it is yes, then go to, or if it is yes, you write yes, it's correct. If not, you write no and what it is. Okay, you got the point. Similarly, you have to verify the second point also. I mean to say, you have to verify all these points by any means on the Google or Bhuvan. Okay, copy. What was our expectation here for second point?
Water body, no?
Second, let me check. I don't remember. Similarly, or not. Class. So you are using Google or Bhuvan or any other reference as if you are doing the ground truthing. That means you are visiting on the ground and doing. But instead of going ground, you are using Google or Bhuvan data and you are cross verifying. And it is also good. The question will come in your mind that, so how that is also satellite data, this is also satellite data, so how it matters, I mean how we can judge whether the mapped feature on Landsat is right or wrong based on Google. This question might be coming in your mind. But let me clarify here, like your Landsat data is comparatively coarser as compared to your Google Maps. Google Maps are of a higher resolution. So you will have better clarity on Google Map because of the higher resolution. So you can easily identify the features. That's why we are using these high resolution maps on the Google to verify the mapped feature on Landsat. Okay. So you verify your points, and then our ground truthing part will be over. Once you verify the point, you come out with your verified points. uh, I think there most of the points will be correct, but there is a possibility 2 3 points you might be marked as a wrongly you identified on the Landsat data. So that you can note down, and then further we can use that data for accuracy assessment. Okay, so you verify this and let me know once you completed this, then we'll move to the accuracy assessment. So accuracy assessment will follow almost step by step your manual, but the categories will be different. They are class 1, class 2, you will replace with your own class, and then we'll follow. Okay, please complete this exercise, ground truthing, as early as you can.
So we are getting same values. That is observed correct and expected correct. Both have same formula, sir. Should we go ahead with this?
Just wait a minute. You are talking on page number 140,
Yes, sir.
right?
141, sir. 141. Yes, sir. 141.
Total correct, expected correct. So you mean to say you are not getting any variation?
No, sir. What I'm saying is that the formula is same, sir. For observed correct and expected correct, the formula is same.
No, I think we are referring same manual or different manual.
So
This
the
is,
same manual, sir, which is
let me check the
around
page. Page
page
number
number
141. 141.
141. Yes, sir. 141. At
Okay.
table 16.3, where the same page where table 16.3 is
Yes, yes. Error
present.
matrix showing the product. Yes. So
Yes, sir.
formula. So below that you are referring.
Yes, sir. I'm referring to total correct, observed correct formula in B, that is calculation of observed correct, and
Huh.
formula of expected correct in calculation of expected correct, that is C.
Okay. C and B.
Yes, sir.
Now let what you are saying in these two formula both are same.
Both are same, yes, sir. Both are same.
Okay, let us see. You have put the data.
Yes, yes, sir. As in the table I have built, I am still a little confused about. I happen to classify 5 points as barren land, but then when I verified it onto Google Pro, I realized that they were not really barren; they were agriculture. So I was a little confused as to where to give that five. That mm, they are actually agriculture, but then I have classified them into barren. So, sir, can I send a screenshot of this table on our WhatsApp group if you can find some time to refer to it?
No, no, I'm not on your WhatsApp. We can see here. Maybe online you can project.
Okay, sir. Sir, I will connect to my laptop and I'll get back to you.
Yeah.
Let me also ask you one. When I take the x from the x value and I put it on Google Earth, it gives me like it will give me a habitation. Then when I take the value of y, it gives me a barren land. So is that okay, or
Sorry.
it has to be the
No, no,
same?
no. Both the values has to go together. X,
Together,
Y.
right? I just have
Yes.
to add both the values together. So I just put the x value first, I search it, and then after that I put the y value, and again I search
No,
it.
no,
Is that correct? Or
no. It will see. It require X and Y both. If you are putting only X, it might be going something. So both the values you have to put together in
okay, let me
search.
try again.
I'm not sure. It may take somewhere else. Like what we were doing, no? Where is the shared one? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe with single it might be taking, but better you put like this. You put both the values like this. You put
Sir,
and
your screen is not visible.
screen is not visible.
Mhm.
I might have not shared the entire screen then. So let me share it again. Entire screen, okay. Is it visible now?
No, sir.
No, I can't.
Stop presenting. Share screen. Window. Entire screen.
Sir, may I share my screen?
Yes, yes, we can share. Agriculture classified. Okay. Diksha, you can speak also so that other will get benefit
Oh,
out
I'm
of it.
sorry, sir. I was on mute. I'm really sorry. Sir, I'm saying that these diagonals are the correct values. Now, here I had made some 5 points and I had called them barren, but then when I overlapped them onto Google Earth, I realized
Hmm.
that they are not really barren. They were agricultural land, some maybe some harvested or uncultivated
Hmm.
land it was. So, where should I be placing them, sir? Should I be placing them in this particular cell, or should I be placing them in this particular cell? That I was a little confused about
Yeah,
whether I should be
you
placing.
no, there are two ways. One is your column and another is row first.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So one side is your ground truth data, left side classes you written, that is your ground truth data.
Yes,
You
this
brought
is
that.
classified, sir, and this is ground truth.
Huh. So in Baron, where is your Baron at? That is third row. It's Baron. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So here you have to put this into the Baron, third row.
Oh, here, sir. I should be putting it here, or should I be putting it here?
Here, yes, because
Here, sir.
no, originally what it was Baron.
Sir, I classified it as barren, but it was not barren. It was agriculture, sir.
Let it be that modification you are not supposed to do now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sir, I had not modified, but I wanted to show that as per
yes, that
this
is correct.
table, no, sir.
That is, yeah, that is correct. But in this table, if you see original whatever pixels or areas that you have to put here,
Okay.
Baron. Okay, that five
Yes.
you put.
Here, sir. Here.
Now, when you go to the field, that five you find in where agriculture.
Yes, sir. I find it in agriculture. Yes, sir.
So it will go to agriculture then, na?
Here, sir, in this cell, I was confused about whether it will go in this cell or whether it will go in this cell.
No, that already originally you mapped Baron, that will remain there only. This five initially you classified while interpreting, that will remain there. But in the field you could not find that five. So
Yes,
you
sir.
find it
All
as
of them
agriculture.
agriculture. Yes, sir.
So it will you will enter this into the agriculture.
Okay, so here, sir, here
Here it
barren
will
to agriculture. Sir, this barren to barren, it is not getting mapped, no, sir. My classified were wrong. So
hmm,
I'm thinking where I should put that five because all my barren points were wrong. They were
hmm.
agriculture. So I'm I'm a little confused as to whether I should be adding it to this cell, barren to agriculture like this, or should it be barren to agriculture like this? Whether that all those five wrongly classified ones should come here or should they come here?
It will go to agriculture.
Here, no, sir. Here.
But there it no, just hold on. There also it will remain. You just hold on. Five. See, both the data you are entering here. One is your
Yes.
classified. In case of the classified, it will be there in the barrel. This is your original. But when you go to
Yes.
the field, it will come to your agriculture. So we
Yes.
require both.
Okay.
Yeah, just hold on for some time. We'll
Yes.
discuss. Let everyone come to this stage up to entering into the table, because
Yes, sir.
then only everyone will understand. Otherwise,
Yes.
there will be no benefit. So let us hold for some time.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
And the other question that I had was regarding the observed correct, whose formula is total correct by grand total, and expected correct, which is also total correct by grand total. Because these two values we have to use in k hat. Maybe it
hmm,
is so
okay,
here, no, sir. Should we
okay,
be
so
having both of them same?
yes, yes.
Both these are same, sir. They are both same formulas. Sorry, this one.
Total correct and grand total.
Yes, sir.
Just hold on for this. Also, will come step by step.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. So hope you have completed the table. So how many of you have not completed it? Okay, I don't think today uh, class is becoming very slow today in the
Sir,
afternoon session.
actually, filling in that table, it's pretty confusing, sir. Like when I'm taking the class first, if it is correct, like class one and class one, we have to keep like point wise, no, sir. Can you do
Hmm.
it once we are? I'm not getting it clear.
Okay, let us all together will fill. Okay, let me uh, let me open Excel then. So let us fill all together, okay? And let us go as per your this one manual. Let me zoom little bit so that you can see easily. So what are the classes? First we'll fill agriculture. Tell anyone's classes.
Forest,
Hmm.
water bodies, settlements,
Hmm.
like I did roads also.
Okay, no problem. Okay, these are the classes. Let me Let me put in the borders. And here, okay, top is classified for you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, let it be. I'm not merging. So these are your ground truth and these are your classified. Let me delete this column, not required. Okay. Now let us fill first. Yeah. So in the classified, how many points are correct in the this one, your forest?
3 points, sir.
And in the ground truth, all
Only
three
2.
are correct? Huh?
No, 2. 2, sir. 2 are correct.
Okay, here three are correct. And in ground truth only two. Okay, let us first fill this in forest. First fill classified forest.
Forest 5 are correct, sir.
5 are correct. Water bodies.
Only 1 was correct.
And settlement.
4, sir.
4 are correct. And roads.
Roads 6, sir.
6. So now these numbers based on your classified data, right?
Yes.
So in your classified this one, you have 3 points in agriculture, 5 points in forest, 1 in water, 4 in settlement, and 6 on road. Okay.
Yes.
Now, when you have this ground truth, so how many points out of these 3 you find correct?
No, 3 were correct, sir. Actually, I did 6 points. 3 were correct out of 6.
Okay, 3 were correct, and rest 3 where it was.
It was for one is forest, 2 are forest, and 1 is like settlement.
Acha. So incorrect points also we can take it for understanding here at this side. So out of the agriculture, uh, you mapped 1 point in forest
Yes, sir.
and 1 point went into another out of 6.
Settlement, sir.
How many points?
Agriculture 1 point went into forest and settlement 2 points.
2 point. Okay, total 6 point.
Yes.
So these 3 points were wrongly mapped. Okay.
Yes.
So in case of forest,
only 1 was wrongly mapped, which was one second, sir. Which was agriculture.
okay. From the forest, 1 point went into the agriculture. Okay. So then your 4 points are correct.
Yes.
Okay. In agriculture, 3 point. Okay. 4 points are correct. So only 1 point was wrong.
Yes.
Then in case of the water body, how many points are there?
I took 8 points, out of which 7 were correct.
7 were correct. And 1 point was went where?
1 point went into this. I didn't understand what it was, sir. It
Okay.
was.
So
You can keep it in settlement.
settlement. Okay.
Uh,
Then in case of settlement, how many points were there?
Total, I took 6 points again, out of which 2 were wrong.
That means 4 were correct.
Yes.
And these 2 went in which class?
2 settlements went into, I think it was some wasteland or something, sir. You can keep it agriculture.
Okay. Then in case of roads, 6 points you are saying. So how many points?
Yes, all were correct. All were correct, sir.
All were correct. Okay. So 0 here. Diksha, are you connected, na? Because she had question on this, that's why I'm asking. I don't know. Let me check. Diksha, are you there? Okay. Anyway, she was asking about what will happen to these points. Okay.
Yes.
So first case was agriculture. From agriculture, 1 point went into the forest.
Yes.
Okay. So it should be in agriculture, but went into the forest and 2 went into the settlement.
Settlement.
Yes. Let me remove this, otherwise it will create some confusion. Later on we can do. Okay. Then in case of forest, 4 points were correct and 1 went into the agriculture. So
Yes.
again in the agriculture, 1 went into the agriculture. Then next class is water. 7 points are correct and 1 went into the settlement.
Yes.
And in settlement, 4 points are correct and 2 went into the agriculture. Okay. In case of road, there is no mismatch. Let me put some color. This is what was expected. Now let us forget this. Is not required. You got the point. How I have added these points.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See what I did. Agriculture, 3 points are correct. Rest whatever they are going, I put just into that class. Another forest. Another was forest. I put correct points where you have 4. Rest wrong points I put into the respective class. Now
So all the
this
highlighted points are the correct points, correctly
correct.
identified in both the cases.
Yes. So this
Okay.
diagonal points, they are highlighted in yellow, they are correct. Rest, they are misplaced or wrongly calculated.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
these are the correct points. Based on these correct points and wrong points. Rest all the formulas depends.
Okay.
Correct. So you do this, and then after that, what you have totals, huh? Here, row total and column total. They you just see
Column
what is
column
the
total, they said, sir. Column total.
This is column total, na?
Yes, sir. Column
And
total.
here you have row totals. Okay, so you make total out of it. Oh. And here also you have to make a total. Okay, so in this way you have a total, and based on this you can use the formulas.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So rest everything below depends on the formulas. What was the exercise number? 16. Okay, this is okay.
Yes, sir. Got it.
See, the name of the table is confusion matrix. So it looks like confusion.
Confused.
It creates confusion, lot of confusion.
Yes, sir.
So you put your data in the table in this fashion, and then use the formulas given below. Then we'll be done with this exercise. So in the formulas, it is written as a pixel, like total number of pixels. So in your case, it will not be pixel, it will be class. Like for example, in agriculture, you have say uh, five correct mapped, but the total are the say 10. So instead of calling it pixel in your case, it will be the class, or you can say agriculture, forest, something like that. But the formula will remain same.
Okay, sir.
So let me know if you have any doubt in or any confusion on confusion matrix.
Sir,
Yes, Sharad.
सर मैं ये डॉक्यूमेंट देख रहा था MGYL 004। तो एक तो
हम्म,
ये इमेज है पूरी, और जितना हमने किया है
हम्म।
वो उसमें दिखाई नहीं दे रहा मेरे को, कि और सर्च भी नहीं कर सकता मैं इसके अंदर कुछ। तो कोई पीडीएफ, प्रॉपर पीडीएफ नहीं होगी कि मैं टेक्स्ट वगैरह सर्च कर सकूं? और ये सॉफ्टवेयर वो वाला यूज कर रहे हैं, क्या बोलते हैं, इनविसिल क्या था वो QGIS यूज नहीं कर रहे हैं।
आप एकदम सही बोल रहे हो. Ideally, this I have shared because none of the student was having this practical exercise as per the schedule. No one was having this tutorial with you. So I just searched on my system. I got this. That's why I shared it.
तो मैंने जो करा था, अब मैं तो फिर मैं एक्चुअली वही ना, कंफ्यूजन वाली बात है। मुझे टाइम नहीं लगता कंफ्यूजन में, मैं तुरंत मुझे मौका मिलता है मैं कंफ्यूज हो जाता हूँ। तो तो मैं
No, but
मतलब इसी को फॉलो करूँ या जो आपने पहले कराया था उसको फॉलो करूँ?
no, this manual is only for this particular exercise.
हाँ
Rest you just ignore it, or you if you think you are getting too much confused, you can split this and take out this exercise, and rest of the things you can just save somewhere. Otherwise, in before exam also you will get confused. So this, then you think from where this exercise
हाँ
comes. There
हाँ
are
हाँ
some, I think LVC is also there. So this was just an stopgap arrangement, yeah, to save the time and to get the handouts for everyone. Otherwise, today's exercise, handouts are not required. It was exercise we could have done without handout. But if you have a handout, then later on also you can just go through and do it.
हाँ हाँ
And there is lot of deviation from the handout what you have. So, but don't worry, rest of the things, that is knowledge. If you want to practice sometime, that will be useful. But if you are getting confused out of it, then it will be danger. Otherwise,
हाँ
what will happen before exam? You will do something else which is not in syllabus.
मतलब
You
वही बात,
thought,
फिर ऊपर ऊपर नीचे स्क्रॉल करके देखा तो मुझे कुछ रिलेवेंट,
no,
मतलब
no,
अजीब
no.
मतलब वही फॉलो नहीं कर पा रहा था मैं उसको।
No, this is for, I think, for something else course, because I'm taking few more practicals and all, even some theory classes. So I
हम्म
have I have some material available in my system. So
यस
if you guys don't have the material, then I just pull out and put for you. So, but whatever coming from the IGNOU side through your official links,
हाँ
that
हाँ
you consider as a final syllabus, final exercises, everything. So this is top gap arrangement. Just I am doing. If you do, no one is having.
हम्म
That's why morning also I checked if any student is having this got through the link, then I requested to put in the chat. I think
हम्म
last week someone has shared some material shared on the chat. No,
तो
in the
इस बार
morning itself.
तो
So
इस बार
morning
कोई
exercise
चांसेस है वहाँ
session.
पे, जब हम प्रैक्टिकल देने जाएंगे तो वहाँ पे QGIS ना हो? मतलब अगर नहीं होगा तो मैं तो कुछ नहीं कर पाऊंगा फिर।
No, but it will be there. QGIS will be there, no?
सर प्रैक्टिकल
QGIS
में
will be
क्यूजीएस
there.
सॉफ्टवेयर है वहाँ पे सर, हमने कंफर्म किया सर।
अच्छा अच्छा
हाँ, that's why I am also taking exercises in QGIS.
अच्छा
Yeah, but if you refer this manual and if there is LVs
हाँ
and
हाँ
you practice by confusion, you practice LVs software, then
हम्म
you will be in soup. Okay, you can explore LVs no problem for your knowledge, but not for exam.
हाँ
Okay,
ओके
so that's why I was having this manual. I mean, in on my system, but I have not shared you till now because
हम्म
I don't want to get you confused. But today I was not having this single exercise of accuracy assessment separated on my system, so I shared this manual. You can use this as a knowledge, but for exams, you refer whatever coming from the IGNOU side. Anyway, steps will be same for same exercise. There will not be much change.
Okay.
Only thing the major change like softwares and all that are important.
सर एक पूछने का था सर. सर हमें हमें बताया गया कि नागपुर में हमारा जो प्रैक्टिकल है वो 3-4 दिन का रहेगा. वहां पे ऐसा बताया गया हमको. तो ये 3-4 दिन में हमको ये भी सब प्रैक्टिस करके फिर उसका एग्जाम होने वाला है कि डेली उसका एग्जाम होने वाला है 4 दिन? वो कुछ क्लियर नहीं हो रहा है सर आइडिया.
I don't know. You need to discuss with the concerned faculty or center staff.
ओके अभी हम लोग आप जैसे सिखा रहे हैं वैसे प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं हम लोग क्विज़ पे. लेकिन वहां पे 3-4 दिन को स्टे करके क्या मतलब पूरा दिन प्रैक्टिकल करके एग्जाम होने वाला वो कुछ क्लियर नहीं हो रहा है सर अभी भी हमको. अभी
I don't have idea actually, frankly speaking. In fact, I used to be the faculty for some of the courses, even for the practical exams also. But you know, the every batch there might be some changes, some new rules comes, and that only your center can update you. I may not be able to do that.
I'm so sorry. Jaydeep, is that for for master or for diploma? जो आपने बताया 3-4 दिन का तो
मास्टर्स के लिए मैम.
मास्टर्स के लिए अच्छा ठीक है. थैंक यू.
But you discuss with your respective centers. There might be different arrangement for respective centers also.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah. And this is your this is first semester?
Yes, sir. First semester, sir.
Okay. First semester for master's course.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First semester for masters. Yes, sir.
Sir, will there be another counseling session for the second semester for diploma?
Hope there will be there. Hope there will be there. But for this, I think this is the last. Today is the last class, and in your class also, even I face lot of trouble. You know, every time there was some addition of students, so it was initially quite difficult. So you might be having some trouble in initial understanding because all the exercises, you know, they are step by step, starting from introduction to then some little advanced stuff.
There was, sir, I had some problem with that when we were doing that, the map components and all. Otherwise, I went through the other things. I did not attend that 4 sessions, but I watched the videos and then but the map components and all, it was, I took some time around that.
Yeah, it is not too difficult actually. And I purposefully tried some back and forth, something so that everyone should come at least almost on the same page. So those who have attended the practical sessions, I believe they will easily manage the software as well as different functions, and they can also easily face the exam. I don't think there is any problem in that. You know, if you don't know anything, I already told you, if you don't know anything, if you just have a slight idea or some buzzword around the process what you want to perform, and you don't know rest anything, still you can use QGIS and you can dig down and you can do it. It's very easy. It's not a difficult software.
Sir, I have calculated this producer accuracy, user accuracy, and I got
Hmm.
average accuracy like 0.294 and overall accuracy like 4.8. इतना मतलब कम आया. Is it correct, sir?
Average accuracy is what? How much?
0.294.
0.29.
Yes.
0.29 and average accuracy. And what is the user's accuracy?
Users individually, I calculated the user's accuracy, I totaled it and divided by the number of categories. So I got that answer. And overall accuracy is 4.8, which came by adding all the diagonal correct accuracies by total number of categories. 4.8.
So you took all the diagonal figures,
Yes.
summed it and divided by total number.
Total number of categories. Yes, 5.
I think there is some confusion. So you have taken uh, total number of classes or total measured classes.
Total, the formula said that I have to take sum of all accuracy figures in the accuracy column by total number of categories in the test set. So total number of categories in the test set is 5 only, no sir. Sum of all accuracy
Mm,
figures in the accuracy column means um, either it is the user accuracy or from the table it is the total of the total column. If I do that, my answer will be 7.
mm. So there is actually some difference of opinion. So it has written sites, total number of accurate diagonal categories
Yes.
divided by total number of
Accuracy
sites.
sites or that is like I thought 5.
So no, if you have say sum of all diagonal, you can say categories, say it is 90. And if you have total number of say sites, say 100,
Huh?
what will be the accuracy in that case? 90 by 100?
90 by 100. That will be 0.9%. This is good. Like 90%.
90%.
Yes.
So ideally, I mean, that's why I purposefully left formulas on you, because sometime interpretation goes wrong. So ideally, it should be sum of all diagonals divided by total number of categories.
If I take like equal sampling numbers all through the categories, like I'm taking 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, then I think so, the answer will come like 0.8, 0.7, 0.9, like that. Is it, sir?
Yeah, but practically it's not possible. Like in an area, if you are mapping for the district, maybe
Yeah,
agriculture
I may
area will
not,
be more.
yeah,
It's,
I may not find the point. Yes, that's also
yeah,
right.
in fact, sometime some of the I mean, those who are doing this, sometimes they restrict points, will put 10 points in each or 20 points in each. They do it,
Yes.
but again, when you go to the field, uh, sometimes it happens that you have selected 10 points, but you will not able to reach on all 10 because of some field restrictions, because of some road problems or something. So out of 10, you might be reaching at 8 points or 9 points. So these are practical difficulties always comes in.
Okay. Will there be any limited value, like if it is zero point 0.6 or 0.7, it is acceptable? Otherwise, we have to redo the work.
Yeah, no. Accuracy generally that depends on the scale specific. It is scale specific. Like if you are doing at 1:1 million or 1:1, say more 5 million or 1:1 million, 1:250,000. So it depends. Like if you are mapping at 1 is to say 250,000 scale, then
Okay.
your area, one polygon, if you say, it will encompass so many things. Okay,
Yes.
but at that time
Yes.
your approach will be broad. Like you will just see its agriculture area, forest area, water body, broad classification. So in agriculture you will not further subdivide, or in forest you will not further subdivide. But
Yes.
when you map at 1 is to 10,000 scale, then your
Mm.
agriculture will be categorized in many, at least two three categories. Your forest will
Yes.
also sub categorize your. So that the threshold depends on the scale actually.
Okay. Yeah, understood, sir.
Yeah, and your level of accuracy also, like your say 1 is to 250,000 or 1 is to 1 million maps, there you cannot achieve too much accuracy, and practically it is not possible. Okay,
Even if
in
it is
fact,
DGPS, even if it is DGPS point.
no, you cannot. There is concept called
Okay.
minimum mappable unit. See, if you are mapping at 1 is to 50,000 scale, and there is a
Mm.
small pond uh,
Mm.
which is coming under agriculture, you cannot
Okay.
map that. You
Yes.
cannot map, because on that scale you
Mm.
will not use high resolution satellite data. You will use something like Landsat or AVIPS, where the resolution is also suitable
30 meter.
to, yeah, suitable to map to that scale.
Mm.
If you have resolution 30 by 30, and if
Mm.
that pond which is there in agriculture is having say 10 by 10 meter, so you will not
Mm.
able to differentiate. So that's why I'm saying this accuracy dependent on the scale, depend on the data, which satellite data you are using, and also on the purpose. What type of purpose? If it's just exploratory area, that time you need not to go to this accuracy level. But again, if you are mapping it as forest, but it is agriculture, then there is a issue of the accuracy will come.
Okay,
But if
sir. Right.
you are going for higher scales, so there your accuracy should be very high. You got my point.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Yes.
there will be lot of problems and issues. If you are going for coarser scales, accuracy levels will be different. Of course, accuracy assessment will be there, but criteria will be different.
Okay. Understood, sir.
Yeah, so we'll stop here.
Okay, sir.
Yes, Sharad, shall we stop?
Sir,
So till
excuse
here.
me, sir.
Yes, Abhimanyu.
Sir, if you can take up that SCP part, sir.
Yes,
Actually,
yes,
I was
yes.
not disturbing
You
because
no, you
everyone
were not
were
there
having
in
the
the
doubt.
morning session, I think, na?
Sir, I was there.
Achha, okay. So, okay, we'll take up the SCP part, and those students who were facing problem during that is spectral profiling, right?
Yes, sir.
Where because of some version issue, you were not able to
Install that.
perform, not able to install the SCP plugin. There was
Yeah.
some
Yes, sir.
conflict with the version. Okay,
Yes, sir.
no problem. We'll those who want to stay can stay. What was the exercise number? We'll go detail in the
15, sir.
15. Let me check
Exercise
one more
15.
exercise 15.
Last part, sir.
Just wait. Let me check because I need to see first what is there.
15.5.
Just let me check where is the 15. Histogram and spectral profiling. Okay. Yeah, let us run it as it is. No problem.
Sir, we can't see your screen.
Okay. I have not shared, I think. Yes, I will share. I'll share both. Anyone has loaded the images? Okay, otherwise I will load. Let me share my screen first. Let me close this. We'll use one of the image raster. Hope my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Visible,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Just a moment. Let me clean this first. Someone please open your exercise that 15. so that we can follow the steps. Okay. And use points also can be removed. So
We have to merge,
yes, quick plugin.
build a virtual raster.
Acha, we have to create virtual raster first.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll create. I
2,
think this
3,
is
4,
virtual.
5 layers.
This is, I think, is a virtual raster only.
Align.
Built virtual raster. After, okay, each band separate. Let some error it is showing. So virtual raster, yes, now we have virtual raster. Then shall I display it in band
Yes.
combination or not
Yes, in
required?
the histogram. Yeah. Histogram.
Multi-band. Histogram is okay. We'll see histogram also, no problem then. Compute histogram.
So, because it is only one band, we are getting only one peak. If we have 3 to 4 bands, we'll get different colors, no, sir?
That's why I'm just checking for which layer it is showing. Band
It's
1.
only one
Okay.
band.
Show all bands. Show RGB gray. So selected band. Oh, it is single band, yes. But this virtual raster is having only one band. How it is possible? It's 3 band image, no? Symbology.
He said to actually that is what I was also not able to do, sir. He said to build a virtual raster by adding 4 bands, like 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
So it will be having four bands, but how to build that? When we are building, we are not getting 4, we are getting only 1.
We are taking now before. Okay. Each will be filed into separate. It has 6 bands. Only the first one will be taken into account. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. It's only taking one band out of 6. Why?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's single band image. Oh.
Sir, directly वो before band में 3 bands है ना sir? We can see the histogram in that on that band also,
Yeah,
no?
it should show. Let me check. Yeah, it is showing
Yeah.
here.
Yes.
So, and rest of the options we can try here for histogram. This is for selected band.
Okay.
Rest of the options are okay. Band 1, band 2. You can see band 2, band 4. So you can check the histogram accordingly.
Sir, एक histogram आप explain करो ना how to interpret it. This is the average pixel of the entire image, you know, sir.
Yeah, this is the total pull of a particular in a particular band. Okay, you can see the frequency, highest frequency here in this say around 40 to you can say 60, 70, 40, 50, 60, 40 to 70. You can see the highest frequency in this particular band.
Yes.
So if you want to target any feature in this band, uh, band number 4, so you can
NIR.
target this. Yeah, whatever it is coming, you can target in this. Okay, just now we'll move to the this one SCP plugin. So tell me the steps.
This SCP menu bar plugin is like a semi-automatic classification plugin.
Maybe little menu will be different. So which one will
it is showing
spectral plot? Shall I take spectral plot directly?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. Click
But
on
we
some
have to give
pixel and see, sir. It's not coming. If you click on some pixel and then plot it. No, it's asking to create a training set input.
Yeah, it will ask. No, just I want to go step by step through as per the manual.
Step by step as per the manual. First, it is asking to click on SCP menu bar, then select show plugin, then semi-automatic classification plugin window appears. SCP and then select show plugin. Where is the show? Last one, sir. Last one. Show plugin. Last. Yeah. And in
Then,
this window will appear. Click on open file.
This one.
File icon and select all the bands.
I don't think this file will work. But let me open first.
Then
add.
Then check the boxes for create virtual raster of band set. You have to check in all the boxes.
Where are
but
the
there
boxes?
is no option. There is no option. And click on run.
Just a minute. I think below.
Sir, below there is an option, sir.
Which
Let's
create virtual raster
on that.
is check?
Create virtual, that one, sir.
Only one check?
Yeah,
Yes,
and click run. Yeah, run. Where is
just
the run
run.
button?
Okay. So virtual raster.
Okay, run.
Let me put this in the change analysis. No attach. We have to modify. Add. Let me add some folder. Test. Okay, select folder. Yeah, it has created virtual raster.
Now we have the window. So you have to select the training input. Where is the training input? On the left of the QGIS window, select the training input.
Not ROI.
No, not RY. Create a new training input.
Semi-automatic classification plugin. Where it is showing? Training input window you are asking?
Yes, training input window.
Band setting. No, on which this one? Is on QGIS or SCP?
QGIS, it is on QGIS window.
Okay. Training input. Semi-automatic
The
classification.
icon is not here.
No, it might
Sir,
not
you
be
need
there.
to switch on.
It might not be on my this one.
So right click and select that SCP document. Okay.
Yeah, it's
selected.
It is selected already.
Checked.
Hmm?
Checked.
It is checked, but let me open this again. SCP.
Left of
Sir, it
QGIS.
is there, sir. Left hand side bottom.
Left
hand side bottom.
Bottom.
Yes, sir. Towards left, sir. Yeah.
This one.
Yes, sir.
Click on that, sir. Click on that once. Oh, yes.
So then training input. Yeah.
Yeah,
Second
training
option.
input.
it was below behind this fellow sharing fellow. Okay, that's
Create
why
an ROI polygon now.
Now training input, huh?
Training input. And give the file name as spectral classes.
Just wait, it is working. So filter ROI training input, MAC ID name. Yeah, now tell me what we have to do with this.
He said to save the file by clicking on save. In .scp format. Where is this?
No, training input you are saying, na? First we have to collect. No, first we have to save this
First
file.
we have to create one, sir.
Create a new training input.
Training input. Okay, let me create.
No.
Sir, click on that star icon.
That training input is written, no, sir. On that left side, one button is there now. About sir, training input लिखा हुआ है ना, उसके left side में ऊपर वो go right.
This one?
No, go right side. The training input is written on the file thing, no, sir, on top. The first one.
Sir, above ROI and signature list.
Above the signature list. Yeah, next one. The white and yellow one.
Create new training input.
Yes. Click on that.
So
And
we
now
have to
you
save.
give the name like spectral classes. You have to save it like scp.scp. It is like scpx.
Dot scpx. Save. Oh, we have to change the format.
SCP only. No X is given here.
That is only default.
It's okay.
Let it be. Let us
Let
see.
it be. Save.
Uh,
Now you
okay.
should create an ROI.
ROI options. Or directly
ROI,
shall I go?
you have to draw a polygon and the somewhere in water body or something. You have to pick up that polygon. इस विंडो पर नहीं सर, वो ROI लिखा हुआ है ना मेन विंडो पे, वहां पर पॉलीगन है ऊपर. Come to the right side. Yeah, you came and went back. Come to the right side. On that line only, on that bar only, come to the right side. That yellow plus and thing is there.
This
No,
one.
that left one.
This
It's
one.
oh yes.
Create ROI polygon.
Yes.
One.
Yes.
So we have to give some ID or not
Some
required?
name, yeah, some name like water something. Give something, sir. Water body or something.
Mac ID
So
one.
that
Mac
is a
ID
closed
one.
polygon or not?
Polygon is closed. Polygon
Close,
means it's
close.
closed.
Closed.
Now again,
We'll
you have to click on the save ROI, temporary ROI training input icon.
Shall I save this temporary?
Yes.
Okay. Let it get saved.
Oof. Then you have to get that now. It's processing. Okay.
Yeah, it is got saved. So we'll
Yeah.
put one more print.
Likewise, we have to create as many inputs as we want.
Okay, we'll create one more. Okay, further.
Further on the left side, you see the graph plot, no sir? Like blue color, two blue color thing is there. That one. You click on
This
that.
one? So
The plot should
next
come.
step.
A plot should appear. Add highlighted signature to spectral signature plot icon on the left side. It has to come.
No, I think
Plot.
only we might have not highlighted. Let me close this and again we'll open this one. Let us save.